Hello everyone, welcome back to Monday's Amiga Monday. So just a tad late today because I was trying to finish off Gods on the SNES for retro achievements and managed to do it. I actually managed to slightly change the way I usually do Gods because I actually ended up buying the axe from the shop, and I did actually work out how to do the near the end. There's a few switches, and a certain combination allows you to get access to the axes again, because in the last level it takes off your axes or whatever you've got currently and changes it to spears. So you've got to change it back to, well, you don't have to, but you can change it back to the axes if you know the combination on the switches. So I managed to, luckily, first time, managed to work that one out, and now I kind of remember it for future reference. But on Retro Achievements, the last one I had to do was get the familiar. You can't get the familiar on normal play, because usually what happens is one of the rooms has a little, like a genie's lamp, and I think you still up further on, like there's like stairs going down and there's like a switch above it. As soon as you click that, it turns that lamp into the familiar. But that isn't what gets the achievement. It's buying it from the shop. And it's just like, right, so basically I went through all that and got it from the shop, and that's one game done. Everything else was easy to do because I'm good at Gods. I'm just a little bit... See, the first time I played Gods on a SNES, I played it on Antstream, and I didn't like it because it was very stretched across, and the Mr. version seems to be much better, but I think the boss fights are not as good, because I think he's expecting it to be a bit more wider. So yeah, I'd like to see the same achievements on the other ones, like the Mega Drive and the Amiga. Mind you, I suppose it's a good excuse for me to try and complete Gods across all different platforms, but there we go. In news of other things, I did buy a 32 gig card recently. In fact, I did it today. So when I get it, we might do a stream whereby I set it up and I start shifting all the games over to that. So I've got a 32 gig card. I'm just going to split everything into 8 gig chunks. And one is going to be purely games. One is going to be all demos. And I'm not quite sure what the other 2 8 gigs are going to be for. I'm sure I can find something to fill in there. Maybe dev stuff. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Yeah. That's what it's coming on. I've also got the Amiga kit, the thing to go in there as well. So that's basically going to be running off the second ID on the Terrible Fire card, because I thought I might as well utilise it. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Right, other news. I think that's it really. Right, Reader Games, what have we got? I can't remember where we're up to. I'm sure we tried Crusher. Aardvark didn't work. Cop Wars. Oh, that was the really nice, very nice indie-based, like, Virtua Cop type thing. Nowhere near Virtua Cop. I did like the way that the arms moved up to fire. That was quite good. HH. Hamburger Heaven. Oh, that was the Burger Time clone. Crusher, we did play, I think. Did we? Yes, it was the Micro Machines-esque game, the top-down one, where you had the steamroller behind you. So that was last week. So we did that one. So I think next one is Pole to Pole. No, we've done this one. This is Terror of Hanoi. Psychoblast. Got a feeling we're not going to be able to play this one. Welcome to Psychoblast. Recently, after looking through my old emo stuff, I came across this game. I knocked up in 10 minutes after coming back from a particularly stressful day at school. It involved blasting all these weird psychos that came on the screen in all directions. You controlled a pointer on the screen, shaped as a crosshair sight, and just kept your trigger finger on the left mouse button. And well, hey, no more teachers, no more school, no more psychos. Anyway, as a break from programming my commercial game skimmers, I've revamped this one hell of a blaster in Blitz 2 over about a week. Psychoblast is designed as a tribute to Jeff Minter's Llamatron. This game requires a hard drive due to the massive amount of annoying sound effects. If you don't know what these are, or if you have a seriously old Mickey that you can't be asked to upgrade, then you're extremely lame. I don't want you to read my docs or play my game or buy skimmers. They sell lives quite cheaply at Woolies these days. That was a bit of a burn. Yeah, we've got any executable? Either it's taking ages to load or it just ain't working. See, the yellow light's kind of flashing, just a little bit, but I don't know whether that means anything or... Nope. Oh, speaking of the Guyver, I've already got the TV series from 2005 that condenses about 10 volumes of the original manga. It was actually quite a lot of fun to watch, to be honest. I have seen Guyver 2 film and what we saw as Mutronics, which was the first Guyver film. But the TV series from 2005 was pretty good. Mutronics was mental. It was pretty good actually for for the monster effects and things. And you got Mark Hamill. tungsten. Sure, we played this one or the. Yes, we did. Because this is the one with the multiplayer I couldn't get working. So we've done that one. Or we've seen it before at least anyway. We've got Ultimate Domination. Background: the Earth was in trouble, not from outside help, but from the endless attacks on its life by inhabitants. By the Earth year 3259, the once luscious blue-green planet had become a cold-looking brown radiation, had made the atmosphere itself completely unbreathable, with a lack of vegetation. Natural oxygen became but an occasional drift trailing behind a wind of dense smog. It was time for mankind to leave. Each surviving country began constructing the largest interstellar shuttles ever conceived. The plan was for each ark to transport an entire nation to a new planet in a new solar system with similar characteristics with that of Sol. Packed on board were enough minerals to set up a colony on one of these systems' planets, and the DNA of all vegetation left on Earth in order to create a stable ecosystem. And so, on July the 1st, 3260, the Earth became free of mankind. The American shuttle Independence, housing at least 15,000 of the American public all in deep sleep units, drifted to a new solar system. And as predicted, a lifeless but fertile planet was found. The sleep units began to wake the population, and a power station and housing facilities were started on its surface. Oxygen was low, but the ecosystem could support vegetation. This time the planet must be looked after. The year is 3260 NC. Mankind has a new struggle, the fight for ultimate domination. Designed for 1 to 4 players, turn-based. It's advisable for players to turn away from the screen when they are not playing. Oh, so it's hot seat type thing. Okay, so we've got an RTS possibly. I don't really want to install it now. I'll see if I can stick it to RAM. I usually do try that, but sometimes it doesn't always work. Oh, well, the install's buggered. Alright, so it'll have to be disk, and I don't have good enough disks. I do have the blank ones up there, but they didn't, they seem to get checksum errors. Right, instead of me trying to get games working, we've seen a load of the games. Let's have a look at these bits here, and we'll try and get another game working through an install lasting. So Andrew Edmonds, what have you got? Unit by Andrew Edmonds. So you downloaded that mod file from Aminet, but you can't find that stupid mod player. And when you do, it's annoying clear only player. So what you do, this is where Unit comes into place. You can configure different viewers, then you can load them up at any time through a simple row of buttons. Here's a clever bit. When you click on the icon for the viewer that you require, a file requester pops up. Select the appropriate type of file, e.g. mod file, pick, etc. and the player will play it. Unit feeds your selected file to be like, just give me a second. Oh. Right, sorry about that. Where have I gone? And the player will play it. Unit feeds your selected file to be loaded up by the configured viewer. Don't expect to be blown away with features. This is V1, my first venture into serious programming. Unit can also load up your favorite browser, email, IRC patches, and can directly control Miami. Now you can disconnect, hard show, and quit Miami from a small window within the Unit program. What makes it very clever is that you can set a time to disconnect, so you're not on the internet for longer than you should be. Also featured as a clock and alarm, so you know how long you've been on the internet for. So this seems to be like this multi-function thing. Can we open it? The ultimate new internet tool. Ah, okay. New tooltips. Right, so I can assign what these buttons actually do. It's, okay, I see. Email program, FTP program, IRC program, web browser, Miami executable, audio, pick, video probably, in viewer, sorry, and music player. Okay, that's nice. Just a little small window for that. Andy Thompson, what have you got? Set Pro. It was written, as most things are, because I was irritated by a workbench feature, namely the only way to change the protection flags on one or more than one file was to change them at one time using information or use a shell. Don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those people who bought a computer that has a keyboard and then complain, and when I told them I had to type something, it isn't difficult to change a directory or file you're next to, and since Amiga DOS 2.04, the protect command can use wildcards. If Hoorah! But trying to change files which run on different drives or many miles away from each other is damn difficult to do in 1 or 3 goes, so as most of these intros seem to say, I wrote this. Sepro is self-contained, it can be run from anywhere. The only thing that needs to be the rec tools library. So basically just a quicker way of doing things. What have you got? Files and what they do. AF SWAS and a custom data file for SWAS 9697 with an Amiga format team. Is it AIO, I think, or AID? The main issue of my Amiga Information Online Disk Mag. Bootloader, log your HD boot ups with this small program. PD cheats, list of cheat codes and list of cheat modes, and level codes for PD games. Oh, that'll be interesting. So we got cheats and stuff for Claws the Cat, Pac-Man was Return, 2-player games, oh, Fatal Blows, Operation Lemmings, Space Invasion, Old MP-AD, Cyber Games, Mad Fighters, Dodgem Seagulls, and Extreme Violence. Oh, and Frogger. Interesting. Didn't expect PD cheats, but there you go. So we've got what looks to be a guide-based magazine. Welcome one. Game reviews for Formula 1, EuroLeague Manager, Apex Gold, Golf, Sawfist, and Sheeps and Tips. Utility, newsletters, team. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So just like a disc mag, well, I keep calling it disc mag, magazine type thing. David Crane, what have you got? Objects. Those who can't afford Lightwave, I've managed to cobble together a half-decent Imagine version of the most Lightwave object, of course, or the most famous Lightwave object, of course. I'm referring to the Babylon 5 space station. I used 3D Pix Pro on a cover disk to help convert the more difficult parts, but saving these out to TDD files, I think. Didn't work outright, so I saved them as DXF files. This made them single objects, which meant that the new objects had to be cut and pasted onto themselves in order to get any sort of detail in the parts of the station, so it might not be 100% correct. Because I have very little artistic ability, there are no brush maps for Babylon 5, only dirt texture from Imagine 4. It hasn't got the right colours and place either, sorry. Nevertheless, please enjoy the subject before I forget one of the sections. I grow it properly to animate the revolving sections. We won't be able to see this, I don't think. Sometimes they put in images for you to have a quick look at, but I don't think that's going to happen here. Yeah, okay. Gareth Knight. The Amiga Interactive Guide. This program is aimed solely at Workbench 3 and 3.1 users. If you're using previous versions, then some sections may not be applicable to your machine. I could only recommend that you upgrade. So we've got the introduction. 239 pages, geez. every single Commodore machine ever. Commodore 64 and 65. Got all the PET series, VIC, C64. Amiga series. 600. So this will be 97, so most of them should be here then. The A1500. UK released a 2000 with 2 disk drives. I believe that was the Checkmate, wasn't it? Or it was after the Checkmate. Because I think it was released because of the Checkmate or something. It was somewhat weird like that. We go all the way to the A4000 with the... We've got a tower case. Yep, tower case there. Amiga 32 and CD17. Commodore PC series, I've never heard of these up until recently. Miss products. Joysticks, big joystick. Oh, specifically for Commodore, okay. Machines never released. So, CBM 464, the 4032P, portable 4032 prototype, had 4032, 4044 and dataset. Commodore 8033, it's a colour 8032. Is there anything else? Commodore 65, or Commodore 64 DX machine. Commodore C900 prototype Unix system dropped after the Amiga acquisition. The Z8000 UP called Z8000 also, 2 versions, low res and high res. Runs coherent 073 Unix 7 clone, built-in floppy, HD hard drive, and not quite sure what that is. DX64. So that's the SX64, so that'll be the carry one, I'm assuming, with the little, so it's kind of this big, with the carry handle, the little, little monitor that's like this big, I think. I think that was the SX. We've got the prototypes for the SX64, SX100. Had a black and white monitor. Okay, interesting. Systems that changed the name. Oh, so the Commodore was used to be Commodore 164. Okay. C65. According to reports, it was very similarly designed to the Amiga, featuring a trapdoor for easy upgrade and a 3.5-inch disk drive mounted in a similar way to the Spectrum Plus 3. It has a 3.5 MHz custom 652 processor with a DMA engine, 4 cursor keys, 128K of RAM as standard, up to 8 meg with banked switching, dual SIDs for stereo sound, a cartridge port, user port, 2 types of serial ports, screen resolutions from 320 by 200 by 256 to 1280 by 400 by 2, and RGB, RF and a slightly altered C64 video port, as well as a C64 emulation mode. Development lasted until late 91, and unlike many Commodore prototypes, people have been able to buy a few, either at warehouse clearances or the Commodore US liquidation auction. For whatever reason for it being cancelled, it looks as though this could have been the missing link between the Amiga and the C64. I think, didn't they make the Mega 65 recently? Wasn't that the idea of that? But yeah, that's quite comprehensive. We've got magazines as well. Okay. What's James Marsden got? HTML Aweb. HTML is a large cheats database including small cheats, complete solutions, utilities, and maps. How to use, just double click the icon. Database will load up on Aweb. You could use any other browser, but I found Aweb to be the most compatible. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, the classic background there. Database contains cheats for Amiga and CD32 games. Click on directory listings above. Let's go for M. Works. Okay, and you can just go back. Go for P. Let's see if Predator's in here. Yep. Press F10 to restore your energy. What, that easy? Oh, you can't do that on this version because F10 is usually exit from WHD load. So you might have to remap that if you want to try that one. Predator 2. Press P to pause the game and type "Your one ugly mother." You will now be invincible and can skip level by pressing 1 on the main keyboard. Who was was it Team 17 who was put swear words in as part of their cheats? Let's do Alien Breed. I can't be asked to play the first level. So this is the first one. Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder if Dolly Parton's fanny is as big as it is. Oh my god. Manchester United can't fly airplanes. Shine on, you crazy diamond. Oh, give me some keys, I've got a hard on. Oh my god. Is it true that the aliens support Man United? Pisses a fart. The Iraqis made the weapons. Oof. Ooh. Salman Rushdie plays Alien Breed. But where the aliens spat just dropped on. Pitbulls on loose. Oof, that's an awful one. Stevie Wonder turns the screen purple. Guru time resets the computer. SD emulator gives you shake graphics. PC emulator disables the Intex computer. This will be interesting. Which ones are these? So it's like, so they exist, but they don't know what it does. So US Gold, don't know. Give me power, you poxy fuckwit. Let me sponge some cash, you twat. Pass the book of don't face. Oh god. I eat pitfalls for effing breakfast. Just call me Deep Throat. Thank you for the follow there, Von Groot Entertainment. You want to see what Elvis mode does? Oh, play the game through the king's eyes. What? Just call me Deep Throat. Blimey, governor, look at the size of his John Thomas. What? Various comedy messages trying the following. Log on to the in-text computer on deck 2 and type any of the following. Should we try some of these? I mean, this has got to be... I mean, I really want to see what some of these are. Let me just see what the other ones are. No, I don't want to do that, so that's pretty bad. Oh, we got Aliens and Benders. This is not as terrible as the other one. Ah, but will she swallow it? Oof. F off, resets the computer. Katrina has farted and it's a beauty. Makes alien disappear. There's one that's for ST users. Don't know what that is. What else have we got? We got 2. Okay, so they stopped being a bit thingy on 2. Terror sort of started. Right, okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna have to try some of these. I think I can. It's probably best if we just do. Actually. What was the other one? Special edition. Okay, let's see what some of these do. This is going to be interesting. I don't know if anybody's tried any of these. Right, so let's try Alien Breed first. Loud. There we go. Right.
2. Zone 1.
Alright, first I want to try the...
Welcome to Intech Systems.
Try Amiga Power. Bias and bit at the ECES, so that was Amiga Power. Alison? I think I'm in love. C19. No. Is that C19? Tequila. Midsummer 91. Is that Spatch? A up to all my good mates. Amiga format. Hi to Trent Demon and Marcus. Try F off. Temper. Amiga action. Oops. I can't spell Amiga. Okay, so that is Amiga action. General Motors. Thanks for making the very best cars for General Motors. Liverpool. Where's your Kenny gone? I think that might be a football reference. That's Pink Floyd. Join us on the dark side for Pink Floyd. Games X, I think, was a magazine, wasn't it? Hello to all the guys. Amiga user. What did we do wrong for Amiga user? Is that NES? No. It was Man United Can't Fly a Plane or something. What's Leeds? Marching On Together. Because I think they were Yorkshire based. They were in Wakefield, I think they were, Team 17. Newcastle Brown. Drink at the Park Tavern in Ossett. MC Hammer. You're poor, you can't touch this. Okay. Virgin. Arf. C19, CI9? No. No, it's not working. Okay. Right, so that's those. I'm not going to go through every single one of the smaller, the smaller ones. Let's try the other cheats. So the one you were looking for was not on here, I don't think. Oh, it is, sorry. Manchester United Can't Fly Airplanes skips to level 6 was that one. But we wanted the ones that we didn't actually see. So, what is Elvis mode? This is Elvis mode, apparently. I'm assuming so, maybe? Possibly. I can't even press F10 now. F10 does not work at all. Just have to reboot. Right, so Elvis mode is just nothing. Next one to try is US Gold. It's a good thing getting to the second level is actually quite quick.
Deck 2. Zone 1.
Right, so
Welcome to Intex Systems.
that's what happens when I type in US Gold. Try. God, I don't know if I can spell this properly without messing up. Past the bucko's knob face. No? So, it must do something.
Welcome to Intex Systems.
Give me the power, you poxy fuckwit. No? Oh, that's why. Give me the power, you poxy fuckwit. Don't know what that does. I don't think it does anything. I think you can just type something in. That was just call me Deep Throat. think that's what people weren't sure about. They tried putting it in and they couldn't really tell what it did. I'm not seeing any difference.
Player 1 requires first aid. Zone 4.
Okay. That's those ones. Let's try Alien Breed Special Edition. And starting 1 minute 45 coming up to. So if you didn't know, there are differences between this game and Special Edition. What I'll do is I'll go for an ad now, and I'll be back, and we'll already be at the Intex terminal. So I'll see you all in a few minutes.
Try to warn them. The dimensional breach is definitely transmitting organic. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with this.
This is all happening because of you scientists.
For God's sake, open the silo door! They're coming for us! It's our only way out!
Welcome back, everyone. Excuse me, I've got a cat here. Right, so Alien Breed Special Edition cheeks. I'm going to try Elvis mode last because I think we know what's going to happen there. But one of them is Wonder Pause and Bank Raid with question marks. That must be some sort of money, extra money. So let's try. What are we on? We're on about $4,000. 4080 we're on. On the pause, and it's a saying. Bank raid. Now, I think those ones are just things that are planned but never got round to actually putting in. Or maybe we decide not to use it instead. Because usually with stuff like that, they give a certain amount of money when you type it in. Unless... Try... No. I tried basically typing in Wonder Pause and then just put like 10,000 or something in there, but it didn't work. Unless you've got to do something like you type it in and then you add numbers or something, but actually no, because I tried 10,000 so that didn't work anyway. Okay, what is ST users? No, nothing's changed there. Let's try Elvis mode and see how it breaks. Yeah. So that's Elvis mode. Both versions, it just gives you a blank screen. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it completely disables everything. So I suppose it's their way of saying it, as BMT suggested, because he's dead. So they basically just blank the screen and don't give you access to the game. Oh well. Hello you. What? Right, what time are we on? We're at 9. I think we've got time for another couple of folders. I'm going to move on to Benefactor because I'm going to try and start Black Crypt a bit earlier. So we did spend a bit of time on it last week. As in, started late last week, sorry. Right, so that was Marsden. We've got Marco, sorry, Vigilus. Animated allows you to add sound and timing to your if animations using easy to use GUI. So that's what he's got. See if there's any demos on here.
Welcome to Animated. Welcome to Animated. Welcome to Animated. Welcome to Animated.
Okay, I'm assuming that's just going to be that. So that's that one. Sam Brewer, which you get Skyhopper and Runabout 2. Incom T16 Skyhopper for Star Wars. Seeing the special edition is upon us. I've made a lightweight model of the T16 from Star Wars. Don't do that. Model that Luke toys around with in the early part of the movie. We supposedly see them at the end of Return of the Jedi Special Edition version. It's an unusual model, and unlike my Runabout model, it weighs in at about 2,000 kilograms with a few image maps. It took me a few hours to model using reference photos and a Star Wars technical journal. Use it as you wish, but please credit me model in it if you use it for anything. Will you stop doing that? Yeah, we're not going to be able to see that. Oh, hang on. It's an F file, isn't it? No, we're not. It's fine. And the runabout will be from... See, he's given the pics for the runabout here. From DS9, I believe. There you go. The runabout probably been shot at, I'm assuming. Very bright image there. Yep, DS9. Model is a high accurate replica of the runabout from DS9. It's to scale in proportion and has every detail on it the actual TV model has. It's modelled in Lightwave Modeler 4, but it should also work in previous Lightwave version. It weighs in about 16,000 polygons with 21 brush maps. So you need around 16 to 18 meg to render it. Model was very accurate in the process of construction. I used the model kit, plans from making of DS9 book, photos and other references, DS9 episodes. Measurements were taken and used in the modeler. Result is that every gubbins, nook and cranny has been modelled to a very high accuracy. That's all the stuff in there. There we go. Contact 97. Is my solution to the address book problem. I wanted a small address telephone book program that did only what I needed. The result is Contact 97. The program provides using GAD Tools box dice C data fields for the following: name, company name, address, email address, tax, fax, telephone number. I've also provided search find function. Giftware, by which a gift could be programming hints or tips, registered shareware programs from the shareware author, or even cache. You are, however, under no obligation to send anything as the program is not disabled in any way. Okay, it's interesting. Simple address book program. And we've got Hangman. Simple game of Hangman. Let's see how this runs. Oh, we can't. I think. Appears I can't actually run it. There's some. Oh, do I need to? Hang on a minute, I'm being silly here. There we go. Right, let's put you down. My guess, A. There's an A in there. E. No. I. Grass or grass? Gonna go with grass. Yes. Let's see what happens if I lose. careful. Yeah, so that's as far as it goes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You get 10 guesses. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty simple for a hangman. Hangman game. And you can load up your own words, which is good. So you could probably have themed words. And finally, Steve Glover. It's got Cyber Blanca. It's a screen blanket that uses the energy saving functions of SVGA monitors. Okay. Right, I did say I was going to go back to somebody. Was it this? Because part of me wonders whether can I have a pee please, but because what I might do is I might nab from here. There was the ECS program. Where's it gone? This here. I wonder if that'll get Aardvark running. No, it's not doing that one. What was the other one that refused to play? This one? Wasn't that one, was it? I don't know, but I think I might rub that ECS and see if I can actually use it for something. Give me a sec. Because I do wonder whether you can switch between ECS and EGA mode, weirdly. Toggle AGA and kill AGA. Okay. See if I can find out more about those, because if that might be useful, that might be good for the games that actually mess up a little bit. Okay, so what are we on? 125. So the last thing to look at is the gallery, which I'll do next week, and then that's that disc done. Yeah, we'll do that next week. Okay, so let me reboot. And then we're going to do a bit of Benefactor. Right. You need Death is downstairs. Oh, joy of joy. Where are you going? So you're going back. Oh, come on. Clearly jumped there. There we go. Can I avoid death or not? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, we have to wait till he goes down and just run straight over him. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't get under there. So I'm gonna have to chuck the little men across here. What? Can't. No, it won't. Okay. So what am I supposed to do here? Unless I'm supposed to do this one first. But then... There's gotta be another... Or there's gotta be another entrance somewhere that I don't see. Aha. Doesn't solve the lack of key though. Oh, the key's there. But the other one won't go this way, it just stops there. And usually with the keys, they're specific to where you open them from. Not usually one key for any. Can't roll under here. Unless the 120 is for the... Wow, that's a massive hit. And then Reaper disappears. Interesting. You're gonna raid from there, Graham?
To hit the trees of the water, thanks for that. Yeah, great. Good style advice actually for golf in general.
I don't know if you're in yet now, Graham. Yes, I think you're just in now, maybe. Yeah, there we go. You're all in. So thank you for the raid there now, Graham. Having internet issues, so may disappear, no problem. You were looking at Amiga format cover discs. Anything interesting today? Any interesting utility stuff? We came across a cheats loaded up through AWeb. I looked at a couple. One of them was you can use F10 to restore your energy in Predator, but then I realised you couldn't really do that straight away with WHD load because F10 is usually the escape key, so you'd have to reassign that one. And then I was like, oh yeah, I remember that Team 17 had a load of filthy cheats, if you see what I mean, for Alien Breed. Didn't realise how bad the cheats were, as in terms of what they came out with. So I had a bit of a giggle over that. And then we looked at a couple of them, sort of Elvis mode, where it just basically blanks out the screen and doesn't allow you to play the game anymore. What else was there? And we tried some of the ones that were question marks, like one of the pools on the second one, and it was something like give me more buckos, fuckface, or something like that, which was one of the things you could type into the computer. It beeped, and as in it gave the squish sound like you did it correctly, but nothing came of it. So just wondered whether those ones were just programmed in but not fully programmed in, if you see what I mean. Done issues 1 to 6 today, so right at the start. But yeah, we just looked at the rest of the readers folder. Not really much else in there. I'm going to look at the gallery next week. Also, I did notice that this particular CD had a program called ECS. I'm assuming that's a way to switch 1200 to ECS mode through CLI. I'll have to test it and see whether that's possible. But yeah, I'm just playing a bit of Benefactor here, and then after that we'll be looking at Black Crypt. But yeah, let me know if there's anything that you've seen that was quite good on that disc, apart from 1 to 6. 1 to 6 issues is quite quick, actually, thinking about it, unless there's not much on the discs. Mind you, if Amiga format have got what they usually do, it's going to be like 1 or 2 games and the rest of it productivity, maybe? Don't know. That's what I'm assuming anyway. Right, I might restart this because I think I messed up somewhere. So if I pick up this key, the only one that jumps is the bottom one. Right, so the weight I'm assuming is for the bottom one. And I'm gonna let the Reaper take me. Right, so it seems to disappear when it does that. Oh, would be helpful. If I got the key. Let's see what happens with the 100-ton weight. It's the only thing I can think of doing. Please be the right answer. No? Wait a minute, I can stand on it? That makes sense. Pick it up. So this must be for me and not for the little ones. Oh. Wait a minute. If I can stand on it, I should be able to. Okay. Nice idea, but it's not working. Why is that thing flashing in the map? Oh, it's this thing here. It's the other one at the top. There's no other section of maps, so there's nothing about that. What else am I doing wrong? Unless I am supposed to do the other one, because it's supposed to push the little guy across here. And if he goes and gets this... Alright, let me try that. That's that one done. Okay, ad break. I'll be back in a moment. Welcome back, everyone. This one's being a very fidgety bugger, probably because it's not having fuss at the moment. So he has to absolutely train. Be like, look at this. Look at this. You're gonna sell? You're gonna sell? Oh, that's like cats. Right. Right, what are you gonna do this time since I've stopped this being your... Ah. And now I need the weight. Oi! Oh, you can go across that, can you? Is that not it? No. Nope, that doesn't do that. Okay. on this. No? Is it pixel perfect? Don't think so. Oh. Oh, have I got ink? I am such an idiot. Didn't realise I had it all this time. So what's to wait for? Oh, wait. It's for me to get back up here, that's why. Because I can't get back up here otherwise. Yeah, here we go. Well, that took some doing. I might as well take this down. What is it? 6TD JD2 DJD2 6TD GD2 DJD2. Okay. So these don't do anything still. And that's me trapped. Wow, there's a lot of areas where it's easily trappable. play this for another 10 minutes and then move on. But we've managed to do another level, so that's something. So that gets rid of the spikes. What? Oh, that's a nasty trick. So you can't change the lever. Because you get so used to pulling levers for it to do something, that's the only time that it doesn't do anything. Or goes against you. Right, okay, so leave the lever alone. But I can't. Right, so as soon as you press the lever, it doesn't reset. That's it, you're done. Okay. Right. So this is gonna be set. wonder if there's a particular pattern to this. Oh. Which one of these is it? None of them. Oh, okay. So that's that door. Key. I see. So it just doesn't matter on that note, but nothing at the bottom is changing. Hello there, Photon. Unless putting something here does something, which might work maybe? It's unlikely, but Yeah, it's okay. I was playing it some time ago and decided to pick it up for the middle part of the section of this stream. But I really should move on to Black Crypt in a minute. Ah, I cannot drop the stone on this one. Okay. Interesting. Really should get on Black Crypt. I'll do one more on this one and then we'll get on back to Black Crypt. Sorry, I just, you know when you're kind of really puzzled with something, you're trying to work it out. So it appears that the block puzzle doesn't actually need a specific configuration as long as you get 3 of the buttons down. I like puzzle games, and this one has no graphics. No, it's graphics and music, but found this too involved with contrived solutions. Yeah, some of them. I think one of them I had to look it up. I think it was opening a Sesame that I had to look up. Because I completely forgot about the whole invisible sections. Right, okay, we'll do this next week. But it's another level done anyway. Oh, I don't know if you knew, I also completed Amiga a couple of weeks ago as well. Right, with this game, I have saved the manual and I found out a few bits of information. So let me go and get the manual. So according to the manual, you can actually have a map on this. It's part of the spellcaster's spells. But if you wanted to know about the story, it says about your quest. 22 years ago, Esteroth Paingiver, a powerful cleric, was banished from your country of Asteria for unspeakable acts. A year later, he returned with an army of demons and other undead creatures and beat Asteria into submission, or so he thought. The 4 guilds of Asteria united, and through their incredible efforts and bravery of 4 men, Esteroth was banished yet again, this time to another dimension. Now the double dimension rift which holds Esteroth and his minions is slowly opening. 4 new champions must venture into his dungeon, retrieve 4 magical weapons and seal him away forever. Your party are the 4. Using your wit, spells and weapons you find scattered about, you must fight your way through the increasingly powerful enemies and finally face Esteroth himself. Good luck, heroes of Asteria. For a complete history of Esteroth and the Black Crypt, see the lore of the Black Crypt. So I'm assuming I think there's a lot of lore on this one, but don't think we'll have to read it all. Right. I've already got a saved party. So it turns out you can do the arrow keys to move left and right. Let's see if I can, when this loads. So got left, right, backwards and forwards. Then you can use del and help to turn like that, which is actually quite useful because it's there. My help key doesn't work, so I need to go and figure that out. I might need to resort the membrane. The del key kind of works, so there is that. So who has this spell for? Just have a quick look. I need to get a spell sorted. Wizard Sight, that's what it is. So if I do that, there we go. That should start mapping now. I don't need a mapper. And I can rest the pie, or I can save. Amiklotzi is just a shuffle code to unshuffle exactly the correct reversed order. Very simple to make. Yeah, it's difficult to get through if you're not quite sure how it works. Games with built-in mapping good. Yes, very good. It's not D&D though. I think it's based on the idea of it. No, I don't want to go down there because that was that huge ogre thing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you've got knives. Okay. So it says about the knives, I can continue throwing as long as I think the pouch has it in. Tower shield. Fact, what I might do. You can see the AC changing there. Right, so I know somewhere here I get into this barrier kind of thing. So I wonder what happens when it hits me. Right, okay. Oh, so I don't actually go anywhere different. I thought I did. So it must be some sort of barrier that right, can I rest? Yes, I can. You can see it slowly going up there. Okay, this is interesting. Now that I've read the manual. Right. This talks about Ogre Blade. Hello Hitch. For years, decades even, I've been looking for a demo that came on one of those CDs. There's a simple clip of either Voyager or some Venus probe with Haldane's quote, "The universe isn't stranger than we imagine. It's stranger than we can imagine." I think Sagan was saying that if you come across it on CD's place, let me know. A demo. So what, are we talking like a game demo, or are we talking like a demo as in, what do you call it, like a programming demo? Demo scene, yeah, okay, no problem. I will mark that somewhere. Mister, out the way. I don't think I've seen that so far, to be honest. Mind you, it could have been one of the demos that didn't run. I'll put it under the passwords. Right, I've saved it so that if I do come across it, I'll try and remember and let you know. Some gamers going completely blind and they can get annoyed and don't show the game best. I try and give games a good fair chance, to be fair. And even when I get annoyed with the game, I will come back to it. Like with AD&D Polar Radiance, I will be coming back to that, but it's taking so long. That's why I'm going to be doing, in September, I'm going to be doing a Saturday, whereby I'm just going to get those games that are taking too long and just stick them on there. It just means that the days like today and Tuesdays, I can carry on with other games. You know, I'll give them a fair chance. I'll give them at least 6 months before I shove them on for the Saturday thing, because then it gives me time to go into other games, or it doesn't have a game that takes 2 to 3 years and I get nothing else done. Because if people are requesting things, then it's kind of unfair on both sides, because I want to, on the one side, complete a game, but on the other side, I want to try and keep this channel so you've always got something to watch, if you see what I mean. So, but yeah, if I get stuck, I usually try and get the manual or something. But I do see if I can actually work it out myself, if I can. Nothing fancy, just hit me in the field. Okay, that's fine. Demo scene, demo. I haven't seen it, but around 94 to 96 there was a lot I've not seen. Also 3D art gallery, presumably AGA. What was that part of the demo? As I've seen some weird demos whereby the ones where you can take over with the mouse, or they've got like a little menu where you can change the music and stuff. I've seen those.
For the fallen!
Oh, Core Classman's raiding. That was a program. Okay. Currently getting back to 2 of my favourite games, Gravity Force and Exile campaigns. Are we talking Exile Escape from the Pit there? You wonder around a museum they consume on the picture proper. That doesn't ring any bells, unfortunately. Let me just do this. What were you doing today, Core Classman? Pinball Time Attack. Ah. I don't know if a clip showed, but it should do. Gravity Force 2 is one of my favourites with 2 players, proper troll game. X-Alba Audiogenic. It's not the BBC one I think we discussed before, is it? Yes, it's that one, yeah. Because I said I wanted to finish that on the BBC first before I play the other one. Pinball practice for the tourney. Oh, I was going to say Amiga August, but it's probably not for that, I'm assuming. Because that's in 2 weeks, is it, Amiga August? Just check. I know we've got a full week of... Yeah, we've got this week of July left, and most of next week. And then it's Saturday. So I think they'll be talking about that next Saturday. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, let's see what's behind this corner. Nothing. And a barred door. I'm not sure I want to go through that yet. Scroll of Life. Something's behind there. I'm doing fine, thank you very much, Cole Classman. Just doing a bit of... This would be classed as Dungeon Master style game. We can thank Humble Squire for the suggestion. Just double check it was Humble Squire, I'm pretty sure it was. Yep. Keys instead of clicking arrows is a massive improvement. Yeah, like I said, if you weren't here before, arrow keys is working fine. Delete is working in one way, but my help isn't working in the other. So I can't actually... I can go this way, but I can't go this way. Otherwise that would be quite useful. I liked Warriors of the Eternal Sun on the Mega Drive. We've played and completed that one. Oh no, I can do the sideways. I just can't do the this way. Like this way. That button, the top right and top left. I can do it this way, but not that one. That's the problem. Oh, somebody's run out of... Oh, I can sleep and get more heat of the... Excellent, okay. That's interesting. And it remembers all this. That's even better. I like that. Let's fill in. Oops. Oh, we did find a water skin area, didn't we? With the armor. Can I have that? Fixed one of the two membranes, both had 40-year-old dry spills causing damage. Oof. Not good. What's this square box I've missed? Oh. Did I already stand on that? Hmm. So this is a pressure plate thing. It's one of those, you can try it, but if it doesn't work, don't spend more time or remembering. I'm gonna split the party up and have one stand on the plate. I don't know, I'd have to check the manual. But I'm not faffing with the plate at the moment. Oh, did I just go through a... Did I just go for a secret door? I must have gone through a secret door. Because I went through here, and then suddenly I'm here. I can't get back. Same way by the looks of things. Oh, there's a switch in this area. I will be back in a moment. Outbreak is on. Welcome back, everyone. So I'm just having a quick look at the manual. I'll just show what I'm reading on screen because I'm a little bit confused. Either that or someone's got the manual wrong. But you see here where it says move left, move forward, move right. Now I thought that the top part would be rotate left and rotate right. So let me have a quick look. Let me go back. That's not rotate. That is sidestep. Somebody's messed up here. because this is rotate. Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, I don't think you can split the party members up. Death gems. It says moving your part, but it doesn't say anything about splitting them up. Yeah, I don't think you can. No, it doesn't look like it. I think it's just going to be one of those ones where you put items on and you just kind of rest it on the floor. Let's look north. Yeah, okay, so we've been here anyway. Possible, but open new puzzles, yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm doing this again. Right, I just need to go forward. Oh. That spun me round. Yeah, look. There's a spinner there. At least it's marking out where the spinners are. By the Beholder, they were a pain in the arse because everything looked the same as you going down. So when you got spun 180, you couldn't tell directly. I think there was a way to find out. I can't remember whether the Beholder does have a compass, but it was a little bit difficult to tell where you got spun. few people gamed the level. Oh. Pouch disappears. Oh, because I'm on the wrong person. Keep doing that. So, these two and a spellcaster leveled. And we have a drop. I'm not entirely sure I want to take it. Oh. Okay, that looks like I'm stuck. That's weird. I have no option. Okay. The Beholder was what I played. It was alright, I guess, but I don't really enjoy the genre, so I haven't been playing the sequels. The sequels actually got quite good, if I remember rightly. There was two of them. There was something about a Dranath. I need to remember what they are. Hang on a minute. Second one was Legend of Dark Moon. Third one was, that was it, Assault on Myth Drano. So they were successful enough to get two sequels. Right, let's see what this hole does. Oof. Oh, Jesus. I know what's here. Oh, fuckity. It's basically like a cave troll. And I will get killed. It's a good thing I can still wander around. Thank God. Dungeon Master is the best one, but it's super brutal. Yeah, I've played a little bit on the ST. I've meaning to get back to that. Oh, we got compass. because you've leveled. So what have you got in terms of spells? Nothing new. Oh, that was your new spell, Compass. So it's you that I need to look at. I think it was one of these. Is it Read Rune by Protection? Not sure. I don't know, ST also. It's a bit of a die, learn, start again. Yeah. And the Beholder for C64 is the highest rated game on level. I didn't even know they did one for the C64. That's impressive. It's a killer on CD128 in 2 monitor mode though. Second monitor acts as a map. Oh, that's lovely. I love it when that utilization comes in. Wizard Sight. Compass. Cool. Got compass now. That's why it's rated so high. They've totally made it ace on the C64 128. Charlie tried to finish the Beholder C20. Spiders got him. Was it the venom from the spiders? And this is where the water is. Remember this from last time. So he's got 2 people should have water skins. That's 1. That's 2. Let me just double check the manual so that I know what the bars represent. So the first one is hit points, second one is stamina, third one is food and water. Everybody's doing okay, that's fine. I do like the little representation there. Ha. Right, so there should be. Oh. And another water skin. You got near to the bottom of the DM2 on Amiga. It's just coming along. You just got poisoned so much there's nothing we could do. Hello there, Chaz. Oh, lovely bit of. I'm assuming that's going to be copper that's doing that. But there's going to be a switch somewhere. Isn't that? Oh, is this that weird? Yeah, that's gone now. Oh, I remember now. I think you've got to put this hand. Rastavar? I don't know. We have to agree to disagree on this one. Stacks look solid. Oh, okay. I do like this where you press it and it does that little kind of really nice. There was another switch somewhere. It's a map showing the switches. No. Great. There is another switch. Somewhere down here. South. There we go. Let's open this up. Got some gauntlets. sneaked up on me. Oh, if you click this, it does that. So if I can take this off and put it there? No, it goes in this part. Okay, so there's like different layers. When you click that, and then you do that again, and you got rings and stuff. Okay. Everybody's leveled, so we're now level 3. Do wonder if something's changed back at the... No. Oh, there's another switch there. Don't think I ever saw that one. Aha. So I think that switch must have appeared. I don't have any key. That is new. So that must have opened with a switch. Glyph scroll. lightweight. Okay. The water skin. Helmet. Oh, we have fireball. So there's 2 drops. I've not seen any keys yet. Unless I'm being blind. Did that hosing work? Or did I just not see it? Okay, so I think we've done everything here. Okay, you can... Just check that the hosing thing did work. Yeah, it did. Okay, that's fine. So that came in from, if you didn't know, that came in from when we did stream on Darkseid 2 for Mados. Yes, there is Darkseid 2. It came out for Windows 3 and Sega Saturn, if I remember correctly. I can't remember if it was specifically Japanese release or not. That's a nice effect. There must be something about this. No. No problem. Thank you for coming in, Photon. This one's a different colour. That's the weirdest thing. They used to be the same colour and this one was a different colour. Because if I put this on again, it's not going to show it. Yeah, look at the colour difference between this one and these two here. Unless what it basically means is this can be turned on and off and these two cannot. I also wonder if this line here donates a switch. Because there's certainly one there and there's one here, I think. So let's investigate this one. Because I don't know if I did. Oh. Oh, I see. So this actually means this is interactable. Okay. Scroll of the spelling. Which means I should be able to I thought somebody had to spell. Yes, you do. Okay. Excellent. That should mean that I can spell this one. So I'm just going to sleep for a little bit. Cool, so I've got 3 of those. That's interesting. Got a Warhammer. Assuming that's a better weapon. Right, so we've learnt stuff about what this is. That's good. I've been able to dispel magic using From My Book and scrolls, so that's even better. It appears that this is not a switch though, because I don't think there was anything there. Yeah, nothing. So I can click this on and off. I'm assuming this is off or on. There's nothing in here. One interesting thing before I go round here is I want to see whether this changes. No, doesn't look like it does. So there's this to find the key for. Unless it's downstairs with that ogre thing. Yeah, it's a one-way door thing, that is. Right, let's drop down here. Save first. I'll play this for another about 10 minutes or so. Well, we've got some progress done, which is good. I'm happy with the wizard mapping thing, because it means I don't have to map it. And so far, it's quite good. Right, where are you? Where have you disappeared off to? I was foolish to attack the two-headed beast, but it's far too strong for my broadsword. If I'd only had the magic sword, Ogre Blade. Leggings. Where have you gone? Right, this thing you cannot kill by the looks of things. Great. Good thing I saved. So I might have to be stuck down here with him. There's a key. Okay, that was weird. Did I get turned around at some point? Okay. So something pushed me over here. Hopefully it won't follow me down here, otherwise it could be a bit stuffed. Okay. Spin it behind me. Patience is a virtue. Oh, it's a moving wall, isn't it? What? He's really getting maze-like now. What? What hit me? That's weird. You can't sleep now. you poisoned? Strange. There's a one-way system. Right, so that is pushed me back over here. And starting in 1 minute. Right, I'm going to save up and then I'm going to go on to add mode. Last. Oh, it's coming up to 4 hours anyway. I'll go into add and then I'll finish up. So I'll see you after the ad break. Right, welcome back everyone. So, a cat. Oh, you're such a clingy boy. Right, we will get back to this next week. We've got quite a lot of progress done. I think we'll explore this area here and see where it goes, and then come back around and find out what this part is. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying this now that I've gotten used to everything, and it's always good to read the manual when you're not sure about things. But this manual's quite this map is quite good, and I do like the fact that it marks out like spinners and stuff like this, which is quite good. Doors that are open against doors that are closed. Yeah, quite. Will you stop it? Stop it! Down. Oh, yeah, excuse my cat. Right. Let me save this again just to make sure that I have done. Don't want to come back to this and find out I've lost ground. So, thank you everyone for popping in. Thank you to Cole Classman and Nagrim for the raids, including Von Groot Entertainment for the follow. We will come back to this next week with the rest of the gallery section of Amiga format CD17. We'll do some more Benefactor and carry on with Black Crypt. I will be back tomorrow for more Gauntlet 4 quest mode on the Mega Drive. Probably get I think that's how I've done. What have I done? I've done, I think, Fire I'm doing at the moment. I've done Earth and Air. Earth and Air we've got to Dragon, but I'm not comfortable trying to kill it with the lack of weaponry we've got at the moment, so I'm just going to have to do some grinding, which means we'll do the top 2 towers. I'll note down the passwords and I'll restart the machine with the same character. Obviously keep the character updated, because the character has its own money and what you've picked up so far and stuff like that, so that needs saving. So yeah, that's going to need a bit more grinding before we actually defeat some of the dragons, but we should get there. So that's Tuesday. Friday we'll carry on with Mission 4 Cyberstorm, and Sunday we start a new game because we finish Excalibur 2555 AD, and then we'll be going on to Real Hardware on the 360 to play Hunt of the Reckoning. That's Sunday, and that's it for this week. So let's see who we can get you off to raid. Who is on the raid box tonight? Usually I would raid that girl Joey, but I've noticed somebody who's on that I've not raided in a while. Streamer by the name of King of Apoc. Does mostly Sega stuff. Currently playing Tomb Raider 2 on a Sony PlayStation. Real hardware. So let's go raid King of Apoc. Right, and we'll see you all tomorrow. If not, you know the rest of my schedule, and that is over there. Until then, see you all later. Bye.